Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We got it right this time. I mean, hello, hello, hello. Merry Christmas, Kwanzaa 2.0. Happy holidays and all that stuff. There were 22 people in the other room. It should not take long to get everybody back. Let's go. Yeah, I couldn't get the other source off. Yep. All right. We are back. Get your coffee. Sounds fabulous. Yeah, it should be better now. Should be better now. We about have everybody back in the room too. Boss 223, Rich M, Jeff in Lower Alabama, Scotty's RC Aviation. What is up? Olson Aviation. And Golden, Godfather Keith, RC, what up? Wild Bill, Mike Bird, Scotty's RC Aviation. Did I say that? If I missed you, Eddie K, what up? Victor, Reitza, StreamYard, Mini Crawler Man, John in the house. Nice. Randy. Cool. All right. Nice to see everybody. Christmas Eve special. What are we going to do? I got to get a second camera set up, man. And they keep teasing me with my phone being able to work. And I know I paid for the upgrade on StreamYard. So I'm going to have to goof around and spend some time to figure out how to do it. Caleb TRC, what's going on? Get some floats. Yeah, never. I probably will. Kenny, what's happening? I probably will try to build one tonight. Michael Brinkley, Merry Christmas. Yeah, you too. Jeff Adams says hello to Hanger Rats. Let's show you what I'm. There we go. Nice. You know what? There's a way to do this where I think I can change it. I shouldn't mess though, should I? What's up? No New Horizon? Give up on planes and just go surface? Well, apparently not. I mean, Christmas Day's tomorrow. It's never a problem, Jeff, unless I accidentally, in case I accidentally brought myself in twice. It's never a problem unless I accidentally bring myself in twice, and then it doesn't let me remove. It'll let me remove myself from the studio, but not like all the way out. That's the problem. I am going to now do what I intended to do while I was wrestling this and go tell my kid good night, who had trouble this evening and is now super sorry. So yeah, I'll be right back, and I'm going to bring my FJ down, and I think we're going to build a F-86, but not until someone clicks a stinking link. All right, so let me pull up. This is how I screwed it up the last time. is how I screwed it up the last time. But this will be fine. I can do it. I've done it before. But I have to make it small or I will ruin my life. There, my word. I will be right back. All right, you guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to say goodnight to my kid who's feeling real bad about himself and his behavior. And enjoy the fire. Warm your toes up. Get your coffee warm. I'll be right back. We'll talk about my FJ40 later if anybody gives a care. It's an airplane show. And then maybe we'll build an F-86. All right, hang tight. You're okay, Brookie, coming in and out. It's okay. You won't be in camera or nothing. Okay. Holy smokes. I made it. I made it. So, EQ Dad has a great question. Let's answer. And this is a game show. So, who all buys themselves a gift? Ladies and gentlemen. You're all falling asleep? Well, I'll make it even worse. So, let me mute the fire. Okay, John Graham, what's going on? So, Dad's question: who all buys themselves a gift? Let's see the answers. Dad says me. Nice. Mike Bird, seems it's Christmas Day here. He opened his present from his son, got the big yellow T-28 from Horizon. Very cool. Eddie K says he does. Ann Golden says I always do. P51D fan, what's going on? Jeff said he helped out Linda this year. CVO says me. John Graham says not me. How was sales? Ryan asks Victor. Not bad today for a short day. Yesterday was better. There's been some good days, as you would expect. It's not like last year. Big Jim says, not really a gift, but I buy what I want when I want, so I never need gifts and don't want them. I get it. Wild Bill got the Ultra Micro Waco. Jeff Adams certainly does. P51D says he doesn't buy himself a gift. Fred Barron says hello. Randy got an Edge 540. Olson bought an F-86. Now, how many of you stinkers use the links to do it? Don't answer. It's fine. Wigglefinger sure has. I definitely am all in so much on RC that for many years I have never received any kind of RC for Christmas from my family. Now, do I get myself stuff? Yeah. And is my kid going to get his this boy, he totally did. I told him not to get in the truck. Like I would get the car seat out for Maris, and he just could not help himself. And he did. And he bashed the crap out of my truck. That's okay. That's okay. Rogers RC Aviation, what's going on? Hangar 51 got his phaser truck today. Nice. Nice. Mike Bird's consuming his presents. Big Cub, nice. It can be fixed. Not really, because it's cosmetic, but it was perfect before. I mean, it's when we don't listen, things happen. Too bad. The scratches don't look cool until you earn them on the trail. It's absolutely mint right now. It was. Anyway, no biggie. Yeah, I mean, I work in RC, and so I really do try to be responsible with the inventory, but every now and then there's something I just got to have. Yeah, he's trying to help, but if you don't listen, it's not helping. Like, I know I have this thing in the back of the car, and I knew what he was going in there to get, and I knew he was going to beat the snot out of the truck pulling it out, and he did. Listen, and there's no trouble. I'm not a dictator, but I just have, yeah, I got my reasons. Yeah, he's lucky he didn't break the mirror off. It's not that hard. Let's see. War wounds are cool. Hanger drop scars stink. Yeah, I know. Honestly, it's like the only time I mess up my planes is transporting them from places. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's the deal. What have you guys been able to get done today? You hanging out with the family, or is that tomorrow? You guys wait until tomorrow to unwrap the presents you bought for yourself, or did you already get into them? Yeah, my coffee cup says wifey because she made it. Yep. You made the coffee. She's in here grabbing. She's the midnight elf around here. I I should turn the camera around and show you. She'll die. She looks like she's right out of a Dr. Seuss book. She's got stripes on from head to toe. Christmas elf. I'll help you get upstairs with that, Brooke. Um, Cute as a gingerbread. Yeah, my coffee cup says wifey. Thanks. She's already gone, Kenny, but I'll tell her you said hello. 3 hours at the Verizon store updating phones. Yeah, CBO. Whew, and groceries. That's a bunch. Yeah, so you know, I pay all year for my presents, but it's been a pretty good day at the store. I had a pretty good day at the racetrack for me yesterday. That was a ball. And yesterday, I did not plan on. I had arrangements made, and I had coverage for the shop for me to be away for our what we do for Christmas around here, which is yesterday is when we do it with her sister and brother-in-law and her mom and dad, and also all the cousins and everything. And that was all day. And I um, missed it. I traded prime rib for gas station pizza puff and worked. We were busy. It was good. Dad, thanks for the super chat. Thanks for everything. Mike Keller, what's going on? Been cruising for used giant scale for a friend. John in the house. So the CJ. So again, like with the shop, there's a lot of stuff that I want to mess with, but like I've got other things to get done first. I feel like, and so I don't get into them. But some things I just will not be able to not. And I get them at like every now and then I get a when we get a demo, it's just a slight discount on it. So the CJ7, I'm doing it. I will totally be doing it. Jerry Wilfong in the house. That's me pushing around. Man, I feel bad. Now in the hobby and feel bad when I break mine. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be the one to break my own stuff. It's okay. I just knew it was going to happen. That's why I said don't do it. And I'll tell them. I'll tell them nice, but I'll tell them. That's exactly why I didn't want them in there. Exactly, dude. Hobby chat. Somebody asking a question. To watch the racing, liverc.com. And then in the search bar, you just put RC Fun Park. Dude, honestly, I can pull up. You want to see a race? Let's do it real quick. You want to? I can do it. I can do this. Hold on a minute. So I'm going to pull up this. And this is YouTube. I don't want YouTube. I want. So that it's not sharing anymore. Yeah, I think I can put up the race. Hold on a minute. Let me add a window. Go to the thing. There we go. That's it. Dial in RC Fun Park in the search bar. There it is. And we'll go look at the videos. I should be able to see them because I paid the extra. There it is. And give me a minute. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Now I got more going on than I want. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, that's not even the right stream. There you are. My gosh. Sometimes. All right. I had it all dialed in too. Give me a minute. Is this the one? Yeah. All right. So. Let's see if I can mess this up. Come on. There we go. There we go. I'm working on it. This will be cool. I actually won this main here that we're getting ready to watch. And I was feeling pretty strong. What I want to do this. There we go. Okay, I got it. So do this. Here we are. So I am going to. Okay, I'm the one who just went. You can't see my cursor. So I'm on the backside. Just hit the double. I'm coming down the straightaway right now behind the white car. I'm behind the white car right now. Still behind the white car. Just did the drop. I'm a yellow and black car. White car messed up. So did I, but I'm still ahead. And I hit the triple. Now I'm over the double. Down the straightaway. Here I come. Here I come. It's a new layout now. So
5 minutes left.
90-degree hairpin messing up a lot of people, but I'm running fairly clean. Zipping the chicane, coming around the whoop-de-doo, the Husker-doos and the Husker-don'ts. Hit the triple, and now the double. Dude crashed, and here I come, ripping down the straightaway. Boom, goes the dynamite. And that's it, man. I'm in number 1 right now. And there were some newer folks out there today. So there I am, just crossing the loop, about to hit the big jump in the back. 90-degree turn, big jump. What used to be a tabletop, now it's a drop. I cut in front of Ricky Bobby. It's a Wonder Bread paint scheme on that truck. It's hilarious and it looks amazing. I just hit the triple. Tight turn. Dude about messed me up. He screwed up on the jump. Here I come, straight away, running clean.
4 minutes left.
Running clean. This is the main. I'm flying good, looking strong. I finally got out in front of myself. This red truck I probably passed 10 times. And he's brand new. So had to be careful when you got near him. Cutting that turn super tight. Keeping it clean. And I got it. This guy coming up behind me beats me a lot of the time. He made a couple mistakes and never could get caught back up, but I held my own with him. Jason's pretty good. He messed up there too, just a little bit. And he's a good sport. And then red truck's just doing like donuts in the straightaway. Like, dude. Let's see. There I am running clean. About to pass some dudes again.
3 minutes left.
Hit the triple. Back 90. Double. It's a mess in front of me. Here I come down the straightaway behind 2 blue-looking cars. Just trying to keep it clean, man. And they both messed up, and here I come. And there's red again. I mean, I passed that dude. I don't know how many times. Tied me up again. I managed to break free and get clean. And here I come. Here I come. Dudes are on me now, but I've already got a lap on them. But you don't know that when you're doing the race, really. It's just everything's fever pitch. Yeah, you come off that drop, off camber, but ready to go. I'm zipping the chicanes. Pretty good for a short course truck. My buggy stuff felt pretty good too. First 2 qualifiers yesterday. I think I did okay on the main too.
2 minutes left.
We can watch it, but it's a little harder to tell if it's me. Like this yellow and black car, it's way easier to see if it's me. I just passed the red one again. Here I come. Man, I'm rocking. I had a good night yesterday. And I didn't even think I was going to get to race. Straight away, here I come. Tight turn. Keeping the speed up. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-day. Hitting the backside of that one, 90 degree into a jump. Get it squared up. Whoop-de-doop off the drop. Chicane, zip it. Coming around again to the triple. Dip it. 90 degree again. Hit the double. And here I am passing red again. And I got past the white car. And I did the donut. And I still stayed ahead. I tapped the wall right there, got marshaled. Nope, didn't need marshaled. Ended up on my wheels. White got in front of me, but I already got a lap or two on him, so it doesn't matter. Here I come. He
1
already
minute
screwed up.
left.
That's my buddy Devin. That's how it goes, man. He's brand new to this racing too. Doing really good for being brand new. Here I am trying to keep it clean. Hit the double down the straightaway. Absolute blast. There I am on the big one in the back. 90 degree to the turn. Now I'm going to pass red again here in the chicane. I got to slow down. Okay, he got out of the way. That's cool. I wish you could hear the mic on the track because there is so much carnage and wrecking that it's amazing that somebody can actually keep their focus. Now Sparky's in front of me, and he's usually pretty fast too, but I had him this day, and he's making me work to get around him, and that's okay. But I'm sure I got a couple laps on him or something.
Jerry Bella done with a 14-lap 6:0.4 result. Ryan Ramsey done with a 15-lap 6:01.7 result.
So I got 15 laps in, I believe is what that means.
Jason Casey done with a 15-lap 6:18.3 result. Ken Liu done with a 14-lap 6:20.7 result. Devin Reeves done with a 12-lap 6:21.3 result. Sparky done with a 14-lap 6:21.3 result. Shane Sanders done with a 14-lap 6:23.5 result.
By I think 17 seconds, which is like about a lap. So Tommy does the track layout and the calling, the race calling. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that one. That's only the second time ever that I took a B main.
Lucas Rios done with a 7-lap 7:0.3 result. All
yeah, I'm
drivers
going
are
to Disney
finished.
World with Tom Brady.
The race is complete.
So let me see if I can't put up the let's put up the buggy race real quick. So yeah, this live RC is super cool because it makes you feel like, man, like you're some kind of NASCAR dude. So let's see, Buggy, B main, I was in that one. And I got 4th place in that, but I was feeling pretty strong. Let's go ahead and do it again. Let's watch this. It's going to be a little bit harder to see me, but I'm in the 3rd position right now. I'm a little gray car on this one. And you almost have to watch your name at the top to know. But I think I'm kind of still in it for a minute here. The buggy guys are way faster. So I'm in 3rd. But I don't know where I'm at the moment. Jerry. I'm through the chicane right now, I'm pretty sure. I'm just now going over the triple. I'm behind a guy. We're both on the double. He wrecked. So did I. Now I'm going down the straight. I think. It's hard to tell. I'm 5th place at the moment. You can't tell by looking. Let's see. That's probably Tommy or Brittany. One of those was me. It's harder to tell. Once you figure out where you are, it's a little easier, but you got to see your name go green to know. And then when there's
4
6 of
minutes
us,
left.
it's hard to tell. That might have been me. But that could have been too. And you don't know because you don't see the green. So, all right, Brittany's got a white car. She's in front of me. So I must be right there behind her. Now I'm coming to this jump in the middle, the platform, and I'm ahead of a guy just barely coming through that chicane. Looks like he got me, but then he spun out. So now I'm continuing on. Hit the double, come down the straightaway. I'm behind the 2, and the 2 are just now hitting the back jump. There I go, taking it. Hairpin to a jump. I'm behind Brittany. She's got the white car. I'm right on her, right there through the chicane,
3
coming
minutes
around the
left.
whoop-de-doop triple. She messed. Nope, we're still good. She's still in front of me, and I'm right there. I am right there. She's fast too. There she is. She having a tiny bit of trouble with the new layout. And I think she messed up right there. And so did those 2. And I ended up clean, and they're behind me now. So I'm coming through leader through the chicane in that pack. I'm not the leader on this race. And I got tied up a little bit, but here I come down the straightaway. I got someone on me. It's probably Brittany chasing me the rest of the time. Back wall, hit the jump right before the tabletop drop. And I'm separating a little bit, trying to keep it tight. Yeah. Back double straight away. Let's go. Joom. I'm pulling away at this point for a minute, but one mistake's all it takes.
2 minutes left.
Tabletop drop right there. That's me. Brittany in the white car behind me. We're like fighting for 3rd position or something at this point, me and her. Double straight away. Up, tubed it. Now she's ahead. All that gain I got, I lost with one little mistake. So now I'm behind her as much as I was ahead of her. But here I come. Tabletop drop. Now someone's on me again. I'm about to lose that position too or something. But I'm running all right. I'm running okay. Feeling good. Tires are hooking up really nice. The track's feeling amazing. Back double. I'm hitting the backside. No bounce. Just keeping my speed pretty good. That dude is right there, about to mess me up. Yep. I let him have it at that point because he was about to mess me up. So I just lost it, turned wide for
1
a
minute
minute.
left.
I'll probably be back at this point and hold my own for a second. There's Brittany, and there I am. I think I'm the 3rd one in the pack, but I'm not giving up, so I'm on them. One mistake, and I'll pass you. And there was a mistake, so we lost 1. So there's Brittany. There's me behind her again. There she goes flying. I'm right behind her. Hairpin turn to the jump, tabletop drop. She still got the lead in front of me. I'm digging the flow of this new layout. I mean, the last layout was cool too, but I'm right there with her. I'm hitting my jumps good. Backside's nice. I couldn't quite get her.
Justin Kasha done with a 14-lap
Last little bit.
603.5 result.
Man, I'm there.
Jerry
Dude.
Pelagi done with a 17-lap
One mistake, and she's
606.4
mine.
result.
She's
Marshall
fast. I'm
Phelps
glad to
done
be
with a
that close to her.
16-lap 610.1 result. Brittany Hively done with a 16-lap 6.
Yep. That's how that works. That's how that goes. Pretty fun. So that's the mains. I didn't show you any of the qualifiers, but that's the mains. I really do wish you could hear the short course racing from the track because the carnage is absolutely horrendous. Horrendous. But yeah, man, I was jamming. I felt really good on I actually won one of my qualifiers in Buggy that day. I didn't win the main, but I won one of the qualifiers. And it's cool. So liverc.com, you just go to RC Fun Park in the search bar and you can look at all the racers and the stats, fastest laps. And she didn't kick my ass, but she beat me. Yeah. Most of the time she's in the A main. So for me to be running with her that close, I ain't mad. And when you look at the times, you'll realize that, oh, you could have been in the A main with a time like that. I was awfully close to being in the A, I think, that day. Yeah, she got me. Do the B main winners start on the back of the A main? Nah, it's just two different races. Yep. What's up, Marshall? Merry Christmas, everybody. Yep, B main's its own thing, and that's what the qualifiers are about, to get you sorted. And it's kind of cool because you can pour over the results. And it makes you feel like you're on ESPN or something because you can see your fastest lap, your averages, your consistency, like all this stuff, and you can see everybody else's too. And then because I pay $5 a month for this I pay extra to be able to watch the videos after the fact anytime I want. So I can put them up on the stream like I just did. It is cool, man. It's fun. And you know what? It's winter time. To be able to run RCs inside when it's dark outside, bad to the bone. Very much appreciate being able to do that. I should have started doing it a long time ago, but I'm doing it now, so that's all that matters. What's up, Graham? So what are you guys thinking? Christmas is tomorrow. I'm excited. I know what my kids are getting. I know one thing they're getting that we're all getting, and I'm pumped about it, actually. I usually don't get too excited about what they get, it's kid stuff, but we're all going to get to enjoy this thing tomorrow. And I'm not going to tell you what it is. I know the kids aren't watching, but the suspense is killing them, so it might as well kill you too. Merry Christmas, Graham. Yep. Dog, no. I would not. I honestly wouldn't be that excited. I mean, I love my dog, but nah, no, it ain't a dog. We already got a dog. It's actually within a little bit of the context of which I just have been speaking. It was a very good tease. Very good tease. What's up, Paul? Dude, it's a Nintendo Switch. But the best part is, I told my wife, she asked me, hey, I want to get the kids Nintendo Switch or whatever. And you can like play it on your TV, right? And I was like, sure, but you got to get Mario Kart, right? Mario Kart racing. I never cared about video games, but I always like racing ones. And Mario Kart's fun as hell. So I was like, sure, you can get, the kids don't have game systems. They get like 20 minutes of screen time a day. We are like wrapping them in bubble wrap, keeping them as protected as possible. So I'm like, she asked me, and I'm like, Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah. But you got to get Mario Kart. So I asked her today because I'm excited. Like, I'm ready. The kids have no idea I'm going to kick their butt, dude. And I'll teach them how to race a little bit. It's still kind of the same. Uh, it's just fun. But like, I like it so much better than any of the other games. Any racing game to me is always better than, I just don't like the other stuff. But what's cool is like you can play the old Nintendo classics and stuff. So that's what we'll do. But so I asked her, I said, "Hey, did you get the Mario Kart, right?" She's like, "No, I just got whatever it came with or whatever. And I was like, "What? Wait a minute. I mean, that was the deal, right?" So I'm like, "There's no way." I've been looking forward to this Mario Kart thing for like months at this point. So I had to go get sodas about 7 o'clock. Got to Meyer at like 7:15. They're closed. So in the parking lot, I'm like, Target. All right. I called them. I was like, y'all have Mario Kart for the Switch? Um, yeah, we got 5. I'm on my way. Let's go. So I go there and they're packed, kinda, right? They close at 8. And I got there about 7:38 or something, 7:30 probably. Um, and I go to electronics and um all they had was like the card you buy. That's like a download. Man, I, I am not trying to mess with down downloads and apps and stuff tomorrow. You know what I mean? And I was nice, but I told the guys like I just called the person on the phone said there was like 5 here. Do you have one? Like a physical one? Because literally it's just some cardboard with a scan on it. Like, that's garbage. I want a thing that I can put in it. So I probably pay more for it because it's actually a physical thing. So I was like, yeah, man, they said there was 5 of them here. Can you ask? And they looked around for a while, and somebody found one in the back room. Okay, let me have it. And then dudes, like, they were so nice, so very, very, very nice. I thanked him profusely, Um, and actually, the guy I was talking to called the guy that I must have talked to on the phone and said, "Hey, do you have Mario Karts in here for the Switch?" This guy says I think you talked to him, and he's like, "Yeah, I did." I was like, "I told you I'd be here." So anyway, I thanked him profusely, and then he asked me, and I was like, "Dude, is there anything that comes with it? Like, do I have to buy anything else?" Um, I don't know. There probably is steering wheels and stuff. Who knows? Don't care. I mean, I'm driving RC cars with a thing that looks like it's a gun, pistol grip. I mean, it's not like driving. It's got a trigger, you know. So, and before when we played Mario Kart, it was never. It was like this the arrow key deal. So he goes, "Hey, would you like me to ring you up back here?" And I about said, "Oh, no." And then I was like, yeah, because the lines at the registers at the front of the place, forget about it. So, dude, I was, no wait at all. Ring me up at electronics and walk out with my bag and my receipt, whistling Dixie. No wait. So I got it. Yep. I was gonna be I'm so glad I asked her because I would have been so bummed out because the kids didn't know it was coming. You know what I mean? But I did. I've been waiting on Mario Kart for like 2 months. So I didn't leave you guys in suspense too long. You know what I mean? Fred Barron, man, you already got your CJ. Those things were supposed to show up at our shop on Friday. They've been sitting in South Bend since. Drives me nuts. No one's going to see them till Tuesday. The shop is going to use a red one for social media purposes. I mean, look, I owe my complete whole hide to that place. I think I can run a vehicle or something every now and then. Oh, I don't even care what character, dude. What's up, Roy? They make a Mario Kart RC car. Is it any good? Oh, yeah. Tomorrow's going to be awesome. I mean, they get kid stuff. It's cool. And you know, it's toys. You act interested and whatever like that. But it's, I mean, when my kid gets like a new football, that's awesome because we'll play catch or, baseball glove or whatever. I love that. He got, it was either his birthday or maybe Christmas. I can't remember which, but he got some disc golf discs from my dad. And that was awesome because we go play, I sent a pic of some scale details I started on. Nice. So me and my kid will go play disc golf, which is fun. I love it. Get outside and do something is always good. Nice, Fred. Let me see if I can see it. So, did most of you guys get your Christmas shopping done for yourself, or are you waiting for? Oh, nice, Fred. That's killer. Is that's the driver? That's the dude from Night of the Living Dead or something, isn't it? Is that all his stuff too? The chainsaw and the hatchet, bro. You got an extra wheel in there from Michigan. I can tell. Man, that looks good, dude. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh yeah. We'll try to show the people. The driver fits perfect. Which scale dude was that? If I hide my face, that might go into focus a little bit. Which scale dude is that? I know you got it from the Amazon store, probably. What do you think about the ride height of that thing? Is it you like it the way it is? I was probably going to do my shock trick. Um, to drop it for free. Tax reduction sales. Nice. Right. That sounds cool. That sounds cool, man. That CJ looks killer, Fred. I can't wait. And now I don't feel bad about making my Michigan Super, scale with leaf springs and stuff. The leaf springs showed up. I haven't begun to do the work. I'm gonna have to film it this time. I want to do another FJ just cause, like, get a blue one and um, just mess it up. What's up, Micah? What's going on? 10 scale. Okay. Is that how it was listed? 10 scale on the guy? He fits good in there, doesn't he? These things, they call them 10 scale, the vehicles, but they are not always. This Toyota is more like 7 scale, 6 scale. My Ford Bronco axial is like closer to 7th. Some of these things that were small in real life, yeah. All right, let's see about, you can see drywall mess on the floor. Let's see. What do you think of, hold on, I missed a question from one of my channel members, longtime channel member, John Graham. Of the granite for $199, is it the brushed one or is it the boosted one? The two-wheel drive one? Let me know, John. I mean, if it's the boosted two-wheel drive one, it's probably brushed, and that's fine. It depends on who it's for, you know. Um, and said, give it a like, y'all. Looking for some metal beadlock rims for it, but might use the same tires. Yeah, because didn't they put the tires are on beadlocks now? Fred, my thing is I always look for most of the, if not all of the beadlocks that I've purchased and used have been from RC four-wheel drive, which you can find at Horizon and A-Main. Sometimes it's easier to search around on the RC four-wheel drive website, get the item number, and then put it in if you want to use your points or influencer or whatever like that, like me. But yeah, and I, in particular, I really like the CC hand rims a little bit. If you want deep dish, they got them. There's so many different beadlocks from RC four-wheel. It's brushed. Is it two-wheel drive though? The Mega for $199 with the battery and everything, four-wheel drive and brushed, that's a good deal. Especially the thing about the Mega though, it runs off of nickel metal batteries. If you have 2S lipos laying around, you can also use those. I did a really good video on the granite. The brushed four-wheel drive one, that's literally the one I did the video on. Back on the RC truck playlist, I did a video of the four-wheel drive brushed granite. I ran it with the nickel metal battery it came with, and then I pulled the pin on the ESC, showed you all how to do it, and then did 2S lipo. So yeah. Nice, love. RC got a new charge cord for his DX8. Yeah, RC four-wheel drive is awesome. And A-Main and Horizon carry that stuff. It's just hard to find at Horizon, but it's there. Of course, I got the hookup through A-Main and Horizon. Hunter, what's up, man? And yeah, you guys, I got the Amazon store thing too, so don't forget that. My love of aviation got me into RC. Me too, boss. Boy has one. Thought if I get one, it would be fun for him to play with the old man. Yeah, man. It's a good truck. I mean, the minute I got mine, I wished I got a brushless one. But if you don't worried about backflips and wheelies and stuff, that one's fine. And you do save some money. The one nice thing about the brushless one is you probably already have 3S batteries. You just probably don't have 3S 5000s. But if you have like 3S 3200s or 4000s, it's not absolutely imperative that you run hard case batteries. It's a good idea if you do in surface, but if you're not going to send it to the moon, no big deal. You run whatever you got. The brushless one though has the IC5 connector, and the brushed one has the IC3, which of course will work with EC3, and the IC5 brushless one will work with the EC5. The brushless one takes 2S and 3S, where the brushed one takes 2S and nickel metal only. Clear as mud. Yeah. Yeah, I know a little bit about these. I sell surface probably 30 to 1 on planes. That plane flies great, Jay Woody. It really does. Guys, I'm about ready to tear into this FMS F-86, but I got to heat my coffee up. You all warm up the super chats, and I'm going to heat up the coffee. I'm just kidding. Guys, Merry Christmas to you. I don't know how much of this will get put together, but we'll at least unbox it. The sales are, I mean, it's holiday sales, so they're better, but they're not as good as last year or the year before. I contribute that to the economy and 100% blame Facebook Marketplace for the rest of it. Seriously. You can't be mad at guys for wanting deals, but man, you guys, if you don't have a local, I mean, if you have a local hobby shop, support it. If you don't or they suck, then click the links. If you're close to me, then come here. But if you got a local shop that's worth a damn at all, support them. Get your stuff there. Most of them will do special order. Obviously, you guys that know how to get a hold of me, I will do whatever you want. But saving money, I understand. And if it's big, I can't absorb the shipping like the companies can that we get it from. So if it's small stuff, no big deal. If you want to split the shipping with me, no big deal. But the big stuff, man, it's hard. It's hard because you're not going to want to, and I don't blame you. You're not. Why would you pay the shipping? Uh, I mean, I think they have to go where the money is, but it's not that they're not interested in planes. I think they just have so many. Think about how many different brands of vehicles they have. You got Axial, Arma, and Losi, and you got the Team Losi Racing as well. So, not to mention they sell other brands stuff also. And then a lot of the brands they've picked up support the surface side. Air, what they got? E-Flight, Hangar 9, Hobby Zone, like the beginner stuff. So I my feeling is there's just less happening on that side. And not that they're not into it, but I think when you see what they do release, um, it should tell you everything. Especially with this FAA baloney, right? You're going to see a lot of micros, is my guess, you know, which is just too bad. So yeah, man. let me heat this up. And we'll get into the FMS F-86, which I've been dying to look at. 43 people, give it a like, all that good stuff. Think about what you want to talk about. And I'll be right back. I got to leave you with something to watch, though. So let's see. We're looking at an hour right now. Fred, I was so wanting those CJs before. I'm thinking deep dish, because if I do deep dish, it keeps me from having to do axle extensions. And then drilling the hubs out, which I'll do, but I just feel like it's a potential fail point. I want to drop it and spread it out. Using the S-150, David charges one at a time. That's that little one that's just lights, right? I think is it the S-155 that does both sizes of connector. It's like 50 amps or something like that, but I mean, it's only going to charge one at a time, but at least you get the interface that you can read there's words and like graphs instead of just like blinking lights. And $65 for that one. That's not bad at all. And you can get a double for $119. Again, low watts. So what? How fast do you need it? You know what I mean? Yeah. Deep dish offset. It is nice. On my FJ, I didn't have deep dish. So I have the axle extensions on it, which brought me out like 12 millimeters aside. This thing is so trick right now. Leaf springs, metal drive shafts, axle extensions. I moved the leaves to drop to lower the truck so it doesn't look goofy. I got a hobby wing 2-in-1 in there. Spectrum equipment now. So nice. And Bob Ross. Driver figures available at my Amazon store. What else did I do? The inner fenders too. Fred turned me, you can't hardly tell in this light. Fred turned me on to the inner fenders off a guy on eBay. It's a little easier to see them maybe upside down. It's that black stuff. So you can't see into the hood now. Dude, now that I got it dialed in, I haven't driven it yet, but I cannot wait. So it's a trail truck. So leaf springs are appropriate for me. And a lot of times I'm wanting to pull a trailer out with another crawler on it. So the fact that this has leaf springs is going to keep me from squatting a bunch. So sick, dudes. So sick. Building kits is a lot of fun. It really is. And man, with those hub extensions, I'm only hanging out from underneath it. Like, it's not even half the tire. So, I mean, it looks just right. Okay. At this point, the coffee's gone. I'm just going to grab a soda. I was going to find something to put on real quick. Let's see. That's nice. And about what mine is. Oh, the the width. Got you. It's too clean for now. You could print rims, but I want metal ones. I want metal rims. Tamiya Kits writes, I'll get to that in just a minute. But first, I want to find something for y'all to watch.
Hey, shakedown the FMS. What is this? 1400 millimeter biplane, 6-cell power. I got a 5000 smart battery all the way forward on the tray, hanging forward a little bit. We're running out of camera battery and daylight. You want to see the fit and finish? Check out the build video. We did it on this channel. No glue to the assembly on this one. Very much different than version 1. The paint scheme's dynamite. We're going to shake it down right now. High rate 100%, low rate 70%, 30% expo all the way around. I flew one of these years ago. It was dynamite. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Timer started. Maiden flight. Oh my gosh, what a beaut. It's got power to boot as well. So I'm in high rate. Now, I remember flying the Prometheus, and it seemed to me like a real handful. I remember flying the version 1 of this, and I was blown away at how gentle it actually flew. So, shakedown flight, we're really running against the battery here. Out of the power. I definitely am good on nose weight. Look at this.
Oh, goodness.
Now, I'm going to go ahead and give myself low rate because it's definitely doing well. This is low rate. And I do need a little bit of up trim. And a little bit of aileron. All right. Let's give you a ripper. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Barnstorming. Vertical on 6S. Oh my gosh. How are you doing? Okay?
Yeah, we're all right.
It's gonna keep climbing. Bobby's back.
I lost you.
Did you?
Yeah, we blurred out.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're an auto. All right. So.
There we go.
Oh my gosh, this pits. Dudes, I'm telling you, like I was saying before, I didn't really enjoy the P2 like a lot of guys do, but I know a lot of guys miss it. I think this is what you get to replace it, guys.
For sure. You know, I think this is going to be a little bit better airframe for it too.
Oh my gosh. This is low rate, just having a ball. A little bit down elevator at neutral too, so what I'm trimming in, guys, is just could have been in from the get-go. So again, low rate, shaking it down. What a beauty.
Oh
Look at this
man,
knife edge.
that is awesome.
And then snap. Now wait, let's go high rate and do it. It's going to be ridiculous. What's cool too, like I said earlier, there is no glue to the assembly. So those inner plane, those cabanes, they just slide in and out like Ordnance does. You guys are all used to that. Look at all that rudder. Oh my gosh. Let's snap it. Oh my word. Ignore the timer, guys. It's going off at 3 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Just into the next county. I mean, it's just great.
Absolutely love that plane. Still got it. What's up, Brian Chambers? So I'm just gonna pause that real quick. And the pits is pretty good. So Tamiya kits, you know what? A lot of people have a fondness for those because those kits have been around for a long time. I think it's great fun to build a kit. I'm not sure how much performance you're gonna get, but it could be enough for you. You just never know. I would definitely try to watch videos of people that have done um Tamiya kits. I know Scale Builders Guild has done some buggy stuff, built a lot of the Tamiya kits, and will usually show them running. So I mean, I would say watch those for yourself and make a determination. I can get them. I don't have much of a demand for them, but it could be a miss on my part too. Like some of the classics that they still are making, like Hornets and man, you guys know, isn't there a frog one? Oh, I can't think of the name. Grasshopper or whatever. I don't know. But a lot of these are like very famous and very well recognized kits that a lot of people have experience with from way back. Euro trucks, they have all kinds of things. So, um, kit boxes are easy to ship. Let me know, you know. The frog, yeah. And honestly, you know, I'd build one. Now that I've built other stuff, like I don't think it'd be hard building one of those at all. I mean, I have the Carmen Gia, but Marshall built that. I just paid for way too much for what that is. Grasshopper frog, Subaru Brat, they have so many things. The Willys like Jeep thing. Wild Willie, yeah, yeah. What's up, Killer Planes? Wild Bill, longtime member of the channel, man. Appreciate you. And so glad to be able to spend this with you all too. RC family in here, man, and it's tight. This is a tight knit group. We used to have a lot of folks, and I don't mind that it's this core group of about 50 hardcore in here. I don't advertise this show, guys. It's just right. It's just right. All you guys who keep coming and coming and coming to the show, I thank you. Thank you so much. Members, you're above and beyond. Thank you again so very much. Here we're coming up on, 2024. We're all still here and we're all still doing this. Absolutely amazing. So Kenny says, ditto, Wild Bill. This thing is so bloody smooth, guys. If we're still on later, maybe I'll plug it in. But Goodyear MTR, CC hand bead locks, upgraded servo, power system. It's challenging. There's some geometry work there are things you have to figure out when you modify these things over stock. And I love it. I had to clearance this, I had to clearance that to make it all work. When I was first done, I had hardly any steering at all. And then I took it back apart and I clearanced some things out. And now I got it. Steering's back and it's really good. It's just super fun. And I mean, the scale fidelity on these things is absolutely stupid. I mean, come on, bro. Fred Barron, holy smokes. Merry Christmas, dude. And thank you very much for all your support over all this time. Can you see the window deal right here? It doesn't roll down, but it does turn. I mean, you could weather that to look like it's been used a lot. There is so much you can do with these. These inner door cards just look super legit. That's my window. So these were some carbon fiber bits that I bought as well when I bought the inner fenders that Fred turned me on to. And you're supposed to glue them in. I didn't. I just set them there. Dan Zimmerman, what's going on? If I didn't say hello. RC Roland, Greg, what's happening? This is an excellent Barbie car. And I need to get my door shut. There it is. It actually works. The top will come off if you want to make it come off. I don't want to make it come off. I love the box back stuff, and I already have. I want to have. I got a Suzuki already that doesn't have a top. Evan is having a situation where he's not showing up in the chat. He's checking on his situation and wanted me to tell everybody hello and Merry Christmas. That's Evan Boogeyman Brown, real race car driver. One of our friends, builds a lot of planes, flies a lot of planes, does some surface stuff, and great guy. He says hello to everybody. I have not rolled this yet. It's more of a trail truck, so I don't ask it to do a lot, but the way I've got the weight distributed on it and it's leaf sprung, I actually have really good flex on it. But I mean, look at those mirrors. I don't want to break them. I've got other rigs for really beaten up, but like this is a super capable trail truck at this point. And now it's got a real nice power system, Goodyear MTRs, really slick wheels. I'm really pumped about it. And I don't know why, but I'm in love with these crawlers, man. And I really enjoy building the kits and changing them up. This thing did not come with leaf springs, but it's got them now. I wish there's a good way for me to show you the flex on this thing. There's really not without setting it on the ground. I mean, this is leaf sprung, and I got this kind of flex, you know. That's enough. Now I'm curious what I'm bottoming out on. Oh, I got even more flex if I take the shocks off. But that's okay. That's just right. I mean, leaf springs, and that's the kind of flex I got. Killer. So I just dropped my mirror off. Let me fix it. Can't not have my mirror on. And believe it or not, there's a right way and a wrong way. That's it. Okay. Needs a light kit. It's got lights on the, it's got headlights, but it does not have it does not have marker lights or rear lights. Michael Bear, holy smokes. You're awesome. All you guys, thank you so much. Whoo-wee, Michael Bear. Appreciate that. Get a cover plate on that outlet. I will when I'm done doing the drywall. I will. Okay. Let's open up this F-86. Now, gotta love them, but I really want to get this thing out and see how much distraction I can endure. Hopefully, I can arrange it to where there's some sonic booms when I'm flying this thing. And if you know, you know what I'm talking about. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. This is an excellent looking plane. I cannot wait to get it in the air. I have so much stuff that I have to get up in the air, guys, that I could almost take 2 weeks off from my job to do it. The irony is, I am the captain. I cannot take 2 weeks off. All right. So, yeah, we talk about Surface because I love Surface and I'm an RC guy. I probably ought to rebrand myself at this point, but it is what it is. This is probably the first time I ever opened a box and it was facing the right way. So call the newspaper, call the presses. This is the FMS 80mm F-86. And I do not believe, I think it's the other paint scheme. And we're about to find out. I'm pretty sure it's the other paint scheme, and that's fine. This is Jeopardy. Right, Fred? I mean, killer planes, dude. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much for that. You don't like the flashy scheme? Which one's the flashy scheme? Red, white, and blue, or the other one? The reason I would have been cool with the Sky Blazers or whatever it's called is because I've already had the yellow one. But dude, this plane's so gorgeous, I don't even care. The last one I had didn't have any lights at all. So this one already beats it. It's got air brake, it's got lights, it's got an end runner now. Johnson 74th, what's going on? So I don't have a lot of room to work here, but we're going to get this out and unbox it and show you guys piece by piece. The beauty. Yes, no, I saw that. And I mean, you can't blame a guy if there's sonic booms going on. Sometimes when I fly, there's a sonic boom in my shorts. if I'm scared. Who's wanting to buy this? 6 jets in the queue. Use my links, dude. Bookmark pilotryanmedia.com if you want to support this crazy life. Nobody said it'd be easy. Boy. Sometimes, I tell you, anybody who's out on a limb doing something, you got to give it up to them, because it takes humongous cojones. And there's no guarantees. And if you're not careful and you're not strong, it'll rob your joy. Dude, this thing's gorgeous. Hot lining and soaring? I don't even know. I don't even know. All right, let's bring it back down. All right, hey, check it out. Suspension struts. Dude. Oh. Submerged hinges. Fantastic. Goodness sakes, y'all. I'm not just saying it, man. This paint, the finish, amazing. So there is the wing where it roots, a whole lot of plastic, key-in fitment joint area, multi-port wiring harness situation right there. This is going to key in amazing. Holy moly. Just dig the, can you even see how nice this paint is? You know what? They don't put linkages on at the factory. Don't know why, but they don't. But Freewing never used to either. Ball bearings. I mean, this is just killer. There's you see the lens for the light there. This is hot, dude. This is hot. I mean, I knew it was gonna be, but there's nothing like seeing it. I mean, the other one was good, but son of a gun. So there's your position for the externals, the drop tanks. They figured out silver. Usually silver exposes the cells of the foam. This silver, it's like metal flex silver. Does an excellent job of hiding that. Jeez, that's gorgeous, y'all. I can't quit. So I'll take the other wing out. And I'll spare you drooling over it. You want to see how I do a ball link setup? Not that. It's pretty easy. Somewhere I have ball link pliers. That always helps. Golly, that is so good. Papa Dot it? No. It's got some pretty nice panel lines, and sometimes people think they invent things, and it's funny to me. Dan Zimmerman, it's a pretty good plane, dude. Is this the best new plane of 2023? What do you guys think? There's the externals. Bowling pliers are amazing. But you can make things work with needle nose. And if you have any like rod end pliers, like we're putting pivot balls in rod ends, basically the same thing. That'll help you a lot. So yeah, what do you guys think? What's the best plane? Hottest release 23. John Graham. Yeah. This is the FMS F-86. And it is nice. Submersible hinges, mechanical hinges. Just amazing reinforcement all throughout. Golly, look at the finish. And then you can see the knockouts near the leading edge of this horizontal for some of the structure. The big T-28 is amazing too. Yeah, there's a lot of good planes. I like seeing some stuff come back, like the P-47 come back. You've got some big, neat things from Flex. Proper hinges for sure. CVO says the Cougar flies great too. I bet it does. But I wouldn't know. You know they ain't playing. Wrights says the B-25. Yeah, I don't really pay much attention to those guys. But yeah, those are good planes for sure. It's hard to speak about stuff I don't have much experience with. I did help put that company on the map, though. So, yeah, I know the products are okay. I had the privilege of bringing Flightline and Free Wing to more people. There's the vertical. I've never been a huge fan of checkers, but that's just a personal preference. It looks great. They've already done the decals for you here. You can't tell where the plastic and the foam start and stop. I mean, this paint on this, it's just so good looking. And yeah, so yeah, thanks, Lance. Just good looking. Yeah, the servos, they seem okay. You know, typical ready to run fare. I very rarely have had to change out servo on anything. If I hook up the linkages before I bind it, then I create an opportunity to burn something out. Kenny had a little experience with this one on the air brakes. And so it seems like it's a good idea to disconnect the air brakes or be ready to adjust flaps like right away on the fly. I think maybe the servos are so quiet that you can't tell that they're bound up or overworked. So Kenny actually, from what I understand, burnt up some servos. So definitely be aware of that. There's a spar. Yes, it's got lights. Oh, yeah, John Graham. It's got lights. Beach 18 is awesome, too. I got one sitting over there. I got to build another one. First time I did one, I didn't have the book. So y'all had to watch me fight to get the down elevator figured out and all that. Guys, this thing is just so hot looking. I can't believe it. So there is the other external, which they have nestled so smartly in there. I don't know if it's smart, but that's where it is. There's lights on the aft end of the empennage, right there. Plastic bits here so they can maintain that scale profile without getting chunky. And this, I love it. You don't have to glue it. Mechanically keys into the rest of the fuse and screws in. .2 E-flite planes are amazing, John. That's like the sweet spot, dude. So this little lead here is to the lights back there on the tail. I'm not going to pull it all the way off right now, but there's a little 2-wire lead. Dude, that is so nice. That you don't have to glue it. This is absolutely bonkers to me. How nice they make this without having to do anything. Can you get a load of the weathering on this out of the box? I mean, get out of town, dude. And what's cool about all that plastic and all this hardware in the under the glass? I don't think we're going to get any gatoring under this glass that you're going to be able to see because all the surfaces in here appear to be plastic clad. So you're not going to get that stupid bubble foam. And then the pilot, there he screws in and out right there if you want. Yeah. Talking about wishing you could choose your own scheme. I'm sure the marketing results tell them having it done is the way to go. It is basic silver. You can always change it, obviously. Not everybody wants to mess with them. Not everybody's as hardcore as us. Let's see what kind of decals they give us. Oh, it's a bunch of stencils. Nomenclature. Water slides, probably. Wow, that's killer. I mean, you can really go to town on this. And there are some more as well. And chances are the manual tells us where to put them. Maybe. Maybe we'll see in a minute. What's up, Jackson RC Aviation? Let's see, what are these? More stencils, nomenclature stuff. Nice. That's killer. I like that I don't have to mess with it, though, unless I want to, because there's enough of a livery on here that I can actually see it. And if I don't want to mess with it, it still looks pretty good. I think if you weather one, it makes sense, though, to go ahead and do the stencils. FPV friendly, yeah, it'd be sick. It makes sense to go ahead and do the, you know, the stencils before you get into it, before you get weather it. And now, the final frontier, the fuselage. Ladies and gentlemen, 48 people in here. Hopefully there's that many likes. Continue. I got to find the hardware too. The screws. Oh, man. Gorgeous, dude. Absolutely gorgeous. Smells like FMS foam. I don't mind this huff. Wait till I turn the other side. Like, I'm actually cool with it. It looks so good on here. So I don't even know what that is. What is that? Hiss Jitty. They give you, is it the same livery or is it two liveries? One on each side. The Green Dragon kills it for you. Oh, man. Not me. Oh, in runner. Man, they did a good job on this. So you have to open up the air brakes to get the screws in. No big deal. Top and bottom right there. Oh, yeah, there's some lights on the front, too, down there underneath the bass mouth. The O on the other scheme is bad. Dude, that huff doesn't bother me. I thought it might. It doesn't. We'll take 6S 5 to 6,000 milliamp batteries, probably. Golly, it all looks so good that I'm like, what's plastic and what's foam? I can't hardly make out what that thing is on the other side, though. Multi-port wiring harness, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's put the lid on it. Golly. So nice. Did you see the deck for the electronics? There's a ton of room. Absolute ton. Landing gear doors. I mean, get out. It is good looking. Let's put this lid on. Gosh. Just, it's a push button. Push button. I love it that the decals aren't shiny. No, it's not a gyro. It's just like a junction box. Come on, dude. Look at the 50 cal gun ports. So sick. Air goes through it. Got the big cheater on the bottom to feed the fan. And cheaters on the side, hidden in that yellow stripe there. Oh my word. This is hot, y'all. This is hot. Where'd they hide the screws at? Who's got one of these already? Dude. Let us see that. Okay. The hardware is in the top tray, by the way. Oh yeah. Yep, I found it. Top tray. All right, so here's the back end. Right there. So that stuff keys in, spars and screws. You open up the air brakes and you get the last two screws. So 4 screws are going to get this done. And here are a pitot tube, a strake, 3-way Y. I'm certain for the landing gear, and the 2mm hex driven hardware. That's all the same size. So putting this together is going to be no sweat at all. No sweat at all. We're going to look at the book. The shakedown, shoot, man. As soon as I can get to it, it's been hard lately to get anything done. Man, I can't get over the looks of this, though. That is nice. That is nice. So nice. I wish I could tell you when the shakedown's going to be. I can't get away from the shop, and unless I film it myself, I don't almost see it happening. Unfortunately. So we'll just have to build it right here, I think, is what the deal is. And I'm curious if I move my camera up, if I can sit here and build it and y'all see what's going on. Do you want to see what I'm doing? It gets awfully close from here. Racing's been going good. This thing is so, I don't have a, I got to go look in the garage for a air receiver. So what? You got to open the gear doors to put the spar in. These things are so easy to build. Holy smokes. Let me see about a receiver real quick. I'll be right back. Check out the huff in the meantime. I'll be right back. I want to drop the gear, man. That's why I want a receiver. Okay, found some. Now I'm going to reposition, excuse me, this computer. A little bit. So bear with me, pretty please, because I think I got a way to do it. It's going to work. Without getting ridiculous. Depends on the length of the cord on the computer, though. Just a little. Let's try not to knock the radio down. While I'm doing it. Oh yeah, this will work. I think. If I can just get a little farther away. I think we can do it. That's actually way better. And I can still read the comments. Okay. We're going to build it. Yep. So anybody's done this already. If there's any trouble that I need to avoid, tell me. I'm going to basically go by the book. Why would they want you to install the push rods before you've bound it? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No, Jay Woody, I didn't. Yeah, we're building this. And I got my radio and I found a couple of receivers. So I'm going to get the gear down at least. So it looks like you open up the gear doors so you can slide the wing on. I think I want to do the tail first. And the empennage, though. What's up, Mike Hunley? Merry Christmas to you, and thanks for being a member of the channel. Very much. Yeah, I'm going to do the Rightsa says power it up and do the air brakes before you do anything. That's what I'm saying. Leave the wings for last. I'll go ahead and do what Rightsa says too, because that's not a bad idea if you got to undo anything. I'll do it now. What a nice kit this is. Let's see. Do I need to turn this a little other way? Let's try not to drop my life on the floor. This computer, dude, if I lose it, I'm done. I want you guys to be able to see, though, what's happening. But I legit don't want to dump my computer on the ground. Rightsa coming in clutch. Yeah, and Kenny gave us a heads up on this, so I'm going to get a new channel going on the radio. I've got a little 4S battery, just going to be good enough for electronic business. Okay. I need to snip that when I... One on Spectrum is aileron. Using an 8-channel. Isn't that right? Isn't one aileron or is one throttle? Guys, I forget. Tell me, one aileron or is it two? Throttle. All right, two's aileron. Two is aileron. Throttle is one. Elevator is, rudder is 3. Elevator is 3. Dude, those both rhyme, and I can't remember it. One to turn, two to, yeah, I can't remember that. Because they both rhyme. Throttle, aileron, elevator, rudder, thanks. Throttle. Which channel for the sonic boom? Throttle, aileron, elevator, rudder. See, this is a community build. Elevator. Rudder. Flaps. What's that extra little lead that's coming out from under the green box. Is that a sequencer? There's a flap lead right there. 5's gear, though. 6's flaps. What's that little lead that comes out from under the green box, Kenny? Is that for S-bus business? Because there are no leads on anything else. Is it lights or something? It's that short little lead. Reverse thrust. Not used. Good enough. What a gorgeous. Okay, I'm going to set up a blank channel on the radio right now. Then we'll bind it and we'll check. So it's already on your flap switch or what? Are they calling out any kind of flap numerical values in the book at all or not? Nope. Unplug the flap Y connector, but I'm wanting to check it. Half flaps of what though? There's no call outs for setting up the flap. So what, the default half flap? Is there one? We'll see, won't we? Okay, here we go. So I just want to make sure they're not getting burned up. So we're going to put it to add new model. Create 0 for default. Okie doke. Model type. Yep, that's a plane. Model name. FMS F-86 Huff. Nice. 48 folks, we're building an F-86, ladies and gentlemen. Christmas Eve 2023. Aircraft type. Wing normal, tail normal. One aileron, one flap, probably. Right? One aileron, one flap. Well, the flaps aren't hooked up because the wing's not on. I mean, I'll know there is nothing going to happen except this nose gear, if anything. But I'll unhook it if it makes you feel better. It's cool. All right. Let's bind this bitch. Let's bind it. Find it, grind it, bind it. I unplugged the whole Y. I want the air brakes to work. That's what we're doing, right? Checking it. It's unplugged right now, so. Who uses Velcro on their batteries these days? Anybody? I mean, jeez. Good night, Mike. Not me. I like that shelf liner stuff. Sure, your boy invented that, though. I mean, the Velcro straps are fine, but the Velcro, I like that other stuff. I mean, they send you one little strip of it, and everybody's got more than just a couple batteries. All right, so bind mode, excellent, happy time. As long as this battery's got some juice. Let's go. Blinking, 8-channel receiver, and bind. Nice. I can hear the rudder moving the wheel. So smooth. I'm going to go ahead and get into the flap system. Put it on D. And I'm going to plug it in and see what happens. Put air brakes on their own channel. I could do that. But honestly, if it works fine, I'm going to be happy. Gyro. I'm going to have to mess with that, aren't I? That's on the right. Drop the front gear. Yeah, okay. Air brakes out. Oh my gosh. So at 0, air brakes are out. How gorgeous is that? Dude, the hydraulics and stuff in there. Goodness, goodness, goodness. I'm going to go ahead and mess with that. Snow River, that wasn't the air brakes. That was the pilot. I'm guessing. They were basic. They were like dead stick, way really hot and really slow. The skip on the really hot one was fine. The not fast enough to be flying bounce is the one that messed them up. This is gorgeous. All right, so let me try to make it for y'all to see this better, because it is worth seeing. Giving you the goods, y'all. I mean, just get a load of it. I'll drop the front gear in a minute. Let's see. So this is 0. I'm gonna go ahead and go to 2-second deployment though, while everything's linked. So 0 for me is going to be open or neutral. Oh my word. So for me, my neutral position right now, not by much, Kenny, and one's got light on and the other one doesn't. They look fine. Lance, the numbers on these things, when the factory set them up, it's they don't know what radio you're using, so it is what you need it to be. So that's minus 88% for me on that for what I will call neutral, and we're gonna have to see what the flaps do when I plug it in too. But at least I want to know what's up. And then so now I'm gonna go ahead and let 0 be like half flap, right? And then we'll go number 2 and open them up some more just for craziness. Let's go 33. But you know what? Let's go even wider so y'all can see them. Dude, I want to get comfortable enough with it to do that kind of shit right there. That's 100. It's on 2 seconds. That's good enough. I don't really use flaps on takeoff. But I mean, I got 8 channels, so I can always change it. Golly, look at the inside of this. I don't do takeoff flaps though. So I either land at half flaps or I land at full flaps. Dude, this hydraulic work business. My word, dudes. I just don't know how to let you see it good. Sick. All right, now we're going to tuck them away and show you the landing gear. But I want to get my lid on. What a gorgeous bird, y'all. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to try that intense of a deflection on the air brakes. I'm sure since it is tied with the flaps that it's going to be bonkers if I did. So we won't do that. I'm going to actually tone them down. Even now, because that's a lot. Oh my gosh, though, that is so cool. $42, the answer to everything in the universe. It's going to be easier to get these set, though, before the tail's on. So I'll set those air brakes to even here in a sec. All right, Randy, you ready? Come on. Oh. This thing's going to clean up so nice in the air. Look at the lights. Look at the lights. What? The servo looks small for the steering. But one can always model. But the mechanism for the retract looks beefy. But man, the mount for the gear, I mean, it's nice. There's a lot more plastic there than it looks like, but it's dainty. Oh man. Sick. Giving you the goods Sunday night, Christmas Eve. You ready? Come on. So cool. All right, I think I am going to dial in the while this is upside down, it's easier for me to get to this linkage. Actually, I'm going to crank them open, bro, to do this work. So let's see. Which one is out? My left, now that I'm upside down. Needs to come in a couple turns. Whew, that is some stuff to get in here and try to do the work, ain't it? It's all right. I know a guy. They're on the same hole. Yep. So we'll get this nylon. I cannot show you guys what I'm doing. All right, move the nylon out of the way so I can undo the clevis. And I'm going to tighten up my left a couple turns and see what happens. Put in a pair of scissors, twist them. Beautiful. One whole turn, and let's see what that does. And I'm going to use the scissors again to spread it out. And it's the outer hole. And don't connect anything till you know it's right. All right, here we go. Flap shut. Whole turn honestly seems like too much, so I'm going to do a half a turn. But first, I'm a little curious to see what I can find out. 70. Jeez. $60. Well, yeah, it closed more. Man, a little bit does a lot. Let's see. We're going to half turn open. Left half turn. It is just a model, right? So you get what you get. That's closer. How are you guys doing? 37. Y'all don't want to see a guy build a plane. Let's do it. Measure it this way this time. I wish I could tell. Ooh, that's better. Oh, yeah. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay. So I can cinch it up. Throttle channel 1. Yeah, we got that. You got to make sure these little pins are right where they're supposed to be on these are like the one and done clevises. So if you are abusive to that little pin, you'll break it. Silicone tubing back on. Yo. All right, I'll turn this around and show you. Nice. All right, armchair engineers, you ready? Ended up being 90 on the close. 0 in the middle, and that 100 is nuts. So I'm going to roll that down. To 42, like I said. So that's 42, 0, negative 90. Nice and symmetrical the way they deploy too. So not only do they look great on the shut, but it felt like the deflection was right on the open, which how can you not want that? All right. That was easier to do. Thank you, Raitza. That was easier to do with the without the tail on. Okay. Yeah, the servos are just, they're not over closed. You know what I'm saying? Do you have to mix an up elevator when they deploy? I do not remember having to do a mix at all. Dude, there are no flap or aileron rods hooked up yet. I think it's not even smart that they said to do that first. Why would you do that first? Let's do the tail though. So there are some leads that are hanging out right here. Rudder and elevator. Taped up. I don't remember needing any elevator and flap compensation when I flew F-86 before. If anything, maybe some up, but I don't remember needing any. We'll see though. We'll see. I can't believe the experts on YouTube haven't addressed it yet, but we'll see, I guess. So the elevator gets the triple Y. The servo neutral position for these air brakes is my 0 position. Neutral. 1 is half and 2 is full. It's not time for the elevator Y yet, though. It's time for this one. And you have to, there's screws that you do through here. It's good to get that sorted anyway. Because, yeah, you're going to need it. So, yeah, the lights go into one of these positions on the Y. This tape that's coming with stuff is good to use to hold stuff in. Now these connectors have that click deal that holds them in, but the 2-wire will only have one side hold itself together. Is this what I want right now? Yeah. Let me see. They don't have you putting this on first, do they? They might. Let's look in the book. See if this elevator goes on. Back into the slot, Kenny. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, the 2 wires, the lights. And then the other 2 leads are the elevator servos. Hey, if I need something, I'll ask, okay? They've got it going on after the fact. Okay, that's cool. So that means the rudder wire is going back there too then. Not a problem. Not a problem, bro. Why you gotta be so mean? Why you gotta be so mean? Thanks for the advice. So, as per Kenny Hangar 51, RC test pilot extraordinaire, get this thing out of the way. And then you're going to feed those through the slot right there and hook them up underneath this business. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then we're 4 screwing this son of a gun on. Now, make sure you don't have some ridiculous piece of tape flapping in the wind over here. Like I do. What's that even for? That tape didn't do anything. Bruh. It didn't do anything. I'm just going to try to take it out. That tape just on the leads, not doing shiz. Forget about it. Reggae tonight. Let's see if I can just get that tape out without unplugging stuff. Come on, man. It didn't attach to any. It's just holding the wires together, ain't it? Well, then wrap it all the way around. I guess I'll do it. I guess I'll do it for them. Okay, that's the sticky side. I guess I'll do it for them. That's going to end up flapping. You could bury them if you wanted to cut into the tube. The spar's right there. But it's not like you're going to blow the bullets undone. I mean, shoo. Oh, I've been biting my tongue a little bit. This isn't bad. It's actual pleasure building this. 3-hour show. What's wrong with me? Elevator rudder. I love that you don't have to glue this. As my kids would say, super much. I also love the way this looks. So far, the way I've seen it flying. The fact that it's got hydraulics in the air brakes. The hardware is all the same size. There's no gluing to the assembly. The paint's absolutely dynamite. And what else? The paint's dynamite. No glue. All the same size screws. Suspension struts. Inverter motor. The cockpit. I mean, oh, I got it. There it is. It's real easy to not. Oh, cool. Get the wires out before you. Oh, sick. Wait till you put the wings on. Push in hard. So if you're going to buy one, dude, click through my FMS link in the description or go to my website and click FMS. If you already got one, thanks, dudes. Amazing. I love it. All the same size screws. Okay, now, man, and I got enough slack to read the tags. Super. I'm so glad we're using metric instead of bull stuff. Brass threaded inserts where these machine screws go is also a nice thing. And because you guys have me paying attention to the air brakes, they're on. So I can actually get them screwed in now too. I'll tell you one thing that's really nice about not having to glue them. Keep the box, man. Y'all can ship this. Sell it if you don't want it. This is plastic on the bottom here and plastic on the very aft end of the tube. Plastic on the bottom is going to be great for if you drag the tail on landing. And some of you guys that remember the other F-86 remember kind of that CG where they were doing the tail sit method. Don't over tighten it. Brass threaded inserts once again. Now let's kick it root down. Amaze balls. Amazing. They already weathered it in here. Countersunk. Beautiful. Don't you wait before you put screws in elevator till you screw the rudder. We'll see in a minute, probably, maybe. What's up, Rowan? Seed. And then this one on this side. Everything's lining right up. Are you leaving, boss? See you later, man. Merry Christmas, boss. Appreciate you, man. That is it. Empennage part of the fuselage is on, and the air brakes are getting tucked away so I don't mess them up. Now, we'll get on the elevator. It's taped down right there in the center. Yeah, you guys like that? F-U-I-A. I didn't pick it. Yeah, none of these control rods are going on until this son of a gun's bound up. It is bound up, but it's neutraled out and we're good to go. So here's this light. So nice, man. Yeah, the rudder is going to help hold down the elevator. So we'll go ahead and get the Y on. Three-way Y. Elevator. Polarity. Hilarity. Let's go ahead and plug that in. The black to brown on the light wire. There it is. Boy, that's in there pretty good. I'm still going to put tape on it, though. Kind of crimp it, pimp it. It's not going anywhere. Now I'm going to test it, make sure it is elevator before I button everything up. So we're going to test it. We're just going to plug it in and test it. That's right. Beautiful. Oh, sweet. There is a ton of room for the stinking wires. That's awesome. Oh, bro. Look at the lights. Oh, sick. Oh, man, I love it. Ton of room for the lights. Wires. I mean, gorgeous. Austin, what's up, man? Merry Christmas. What is up? Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, there are no screws till the rudder. So it's about time. Gorgeous. Absolutely tons of room for the wires, which is always a pleasure and not always the case. We're bound up, so we're able to check our surfaces as we go. There's no linkages on here, so we're not going to have any trouble with that. Now we're going to check the rudder servo. Good to go. Absolutely gorgeous. Now I'm going to tuck away. This one can hang a minute. I'm going to tuck away these wires. The one with the tape is just a light. No big deal. Oh, yeah, these lay in nice. and then room for one more with this. You guys are really not going to have any problem building this. You're not going to be pinching wires in the saddle. They've got it so well thought out that, oh my word, they all four of those servo connections just lay right in there. Oh, you got to screw that one in. So there is one elevator one that goes in. How's come no one told me? You guys leave me hanging. One screw for the elevator, and then there will be two more for the elevator and one more for just the rudder. Brass threaded inserts. Come on. Just hey, wait a minute. This one doesn't go in yet on the top. This one goes in after. They told me 20 minutes ago, huh? This one goes in after the rudder is in. And I think someone said that. We don't know what you mean. I'm on a live stream. You do it. Okay. Now, back to gushing over the wire placement. Yeah, he totally did. And I didn't know what he meant at the time. So now I can say, this is how we do it. Oh my word. Now I'm going to pull it out and double check. They might have. This thing's building so easy, though. Nothing is pinched in the making of this video. Oh, my word. Oh, my absolute word. So nice. Now I can sync the top one, which connects the rudder and the aft end of the fuse with the front part of the fuse. Thanks, guys. Yeah, you did try to tell me. Oh my goodness. Dudes, it's 12:30. We're about to have all the wheels down. Cinches right up. All these plastic bits where they mate. It is a nice looking jet, man. Golly. I see why everybody's going nuts about it. Almost ready to send it. Man, you ain't lying. Thank goodness this plane doesn't come with floats, right, Raitza? so sick. Oh, the Santa work is done. My wife has done it. She was doing it days ago, and it is done. We'll see whatever I might have to build something tomorrow. You never know. Oh, that's different. All right, dude said the wing was hard to do. Let's see. Man, we're going to drop the gear on this dude. There goes the light. I must be in. Guys, I'm not even going to mess with this other wing. This thing is lined up perfect in the screws. Perfect. Center one first. It's kind of tight. Let's get them all started. I can probably get these to sell you, Craig. You ain't buying this one. I always regretted getting rid of my other ones, but once I quit messing with them, I didn't care too much. But now I've always wanted to have an F-86 again. And the strake goes right there in the front of that louver. Dudes. That one's kind of tight. Bro. No sweat. I can't believe how clean it looks. Oh, so when you open the gear door, though, shit. You got to open the gear up to put this in all the way, Kenny. How'd you not break the freaking door thing? Shit. Where are you guys at, man? Warning, warning, warning. I'm just playing. I know that's my job. Well, thanks, Raitza. You have to have the gear open first, or you're going to screw up the whole mechanism for shutting the door. This is why I do what I do in the videos, to keep mothers from having to do this shit twice. Like this. It's a mechanical arm and spring type thing. They should just tell you to have the freaking door shut. And it's not that hard. In the manual, they show you undoing it and it's standing tall. All you got to do is have the stupid door shut. That's it. Okay. Not a problem. It's not on a sequencer, it's mechanical. It's mechanical, and it might need something to make it shut better, which would be easy to do with kind of like spacers, popsicle sticks. Popsicle sticks. And who knows, the manual might have said close the doors, but the picture had it wide open. Calm down. Yep, no sequencer. Yeah, because you can't open the gear door like I was saying, because it's too close before it's ever finally in contact with it. By the way, I'm just absolutely nice. Just beautiful. Yep, Kenny's right. Like, give it, if you're upside down, put the leading edge down to get that wheel over the top of that plastic just to get it started. These are kind of on a spring together, apparently. And when you get the second wing on, it actually tightens these up better. Oh, sick. I was a little bit like, oh, man. Dude, that's great. Bro, that servo throws like crazy compared to the other. That's all right. What's up with that? There, relax. You acting all out of sorts. Sonic Boom in your shorts, acting out of sorts. Don't call me Schwartz. Not too happy with it. Are you kidding me? It did close up nice. Man, And once I got it actually plugged in, I was a little bit worried about, I thought the flap servo looked like it was, it's no big deal though, because there's screwed in flap covers on the pockets. So you can easily adjust them, take them out manually if you had to. Dude. Dylan, this is the FMS F-86, bad to the bone. EDF jet with sick air brakes. This thing will be on display at the shop for sure. Especially once I get it done. I'll probably hang it up because I don't want everybody fingering it. Golly, people can't keep their hands off stuff in there. Gorgeous bird, bro. Just absolutely gorgeous. We're about to drop the gear on it. Brass threaded inserts, a lot of plastic mating surfaces. Just the bee's stinking knees. Oh my gosh. Just amazing looking. Air brakes. Oh, it's gonna roll forever. It almost feels like they're actually doing oil in these now. They're not. You can do a little spring work on those. You don't need to. Geez, that's hot looking. Oh, so nice. $80 millimeter. So good. So good. So good. Oh yeah, there's a gyro on. It's not set up. Dynamite. setting it on its wheels. It's too nice not to. Man, it is solid too. Wow, that's hot. That's hot, y'all. Lights. Nose lights. I'm not going to put the tanks on right this minute. I am going to go to the bathroom, though. I've had to go for a minute. I'll be right back. Holy smokes, dudes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Christmas Eve, let's go. Build it, baby. Thanks, FMS. I like that too, Fred. I noticed that. Fly Super says, can he heat fluid already? Oh my gosh. It's 12:41. Super well built. What an easy assembly. Bad to the bone. I'll be right back. Enjoy this pretty bird, y'all. Sick. Oh my. Yeah. I'll be right back. All right. 25. Half of you have dipped. And that's cool. And you guys totally nuts and want to get with a Zoom, let me know. Hi. Ordinances for sissies. It's just fuel tanks. Who needs them? Who needs them? What's up, Dad? Still with us? Thanks so much. Man, I was worried for a minute when it was upside down. It was like, it must be unsafe or something because the elevator didn't work. It wasn't doing nothing when I was upside down. And that made me nervous because it worked when I tested it. I was like, dude, did I pinch something or unplug something? But no. It's just a gyro receiver. I don't think it's ever been set up. Let me set up a throttle cut. That's the gear. Isn't that how you always do it? Gosh. Wrong switch. There went the ordinance. So the throttle cut has not been set. Switch H. All right, there, it's off. So now I can actually get into forward programming and see what's up. It must be is safe. Yep. Yeah, because it's totally limited. And there's no way I would have put the rates on this switch. And I just bound it up. It's a fresh receiver, right? Full throw. Scotty Story, Merry Christmas, man. Yeah, that's safe. I don't know if what I flew this in though. Anything? Let's just see what happens when I flip it over. Shouldn't be trying to. Yep. Yep, that's safe. It's already in there. It should be already right. Left. Left. That's wrong, but the correction is correct. Hold on a minute. I gotta move this box that's right in front of me. Hold on. Who's with me? Still got 30. Y'all want me to just hook up the bloody linkages? I don't have double-sided tape, though, for this receiver. So I don't want to go. What? It's programmed for the plane it came out of. Yeah, I don't remember what this plane was on. I don't remember what had an 8-channel deal. But let's get it right. More right. So elevator's correct. Rudder is correct. Aileron is not. Up, 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 right, left. It's not a locked. If it's an 8-channel, it came out of a package, so it's not locked, right? You just have to make it right. Left. That's left. Now I'm putting it in safe and seeing what it does. If it's right, I'm not going to mess with it. It doesn't say first time setup. I didn't actually go into it very far, though. I really need to put the linkages on so I can see what's going on. Yeah, the surfaces, they're just not hooked up. But yeah, surfaces are good. The elevator must have been super tame. I can hardly even tell. So there's an off, like no gyro at all. Middle, got some. And safe. That's wrong on the elevator. It's wrong on the elevator. And it's right on the aileron. No, there's no AS3X. I gave it over 25 throttle for sure. I got it here, my middle, and then safe. So I had one, whatever this plane was on, I had one without any at all. So the throttle or the elevator's wrong. It's not a bind and fly, right? Why should I mean, if it wasn't if it's a bind and fly, I get it. But if it won't, I've used receivers out of other planes before. Let's see. Okay. So we're going into forward programming. And we're going to gyro settings and see what it says. I'm going into system setup. But see, man, how do I want to configure this bitch? That's the thing. How do I want this receiver? Like that. About like that. About like that. Forward. I need some double-sided, y'all. Yeah, I get it. I know how, guys. I get it. I'll just set it up brand new, no big deal. But the surfaces and it needs to be done left, up, right. It needs to be done after you set up your control directions the right way. But I want that servo or the receiver where I want it. Switch off the kill, bang the power on, and see what happens. Anybody ever use that command stuff? I don't want to do Velcro, but I have this command stuff. It's like Velcro, but different. Yeah, you just got to redo it, like reset it up. Put the plane on its nose, tell it the orientation, all that happy horse shit. I know. I know. So if he gets a Zoom going, somebody let me know. Yeah, I think I'm going to use this stuff, at least for now. And a lot of times I'll glow. I'm going to reset it, dude. Dude. All right, Dad. Merry Christmas. Love you. See ya. I'm going to reset it. turkeys. I'm trying to decide. Maybe I do want this back here. So if I got to move the battery back, I got more room. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Totally. Totally. That's totally what's happening. Totally. Totally, totally. Nice. Squared up against the foam and all that. Happy business. And then I'll glue it in like I always do. Also. Good. Yeah, I'm going to reset it. Good idea. Good idea. Okay, here we go. System setup. This isn't a big deal. Relearn servo settings. Orientation. Gain channel select. Relearn servo settings. Yep, I get it, Fred. Relearn servo settings. Is that the right way? Right, sir? I imagine that's it. There's also orientation. No. Utilities? What the hell? Why wouldn't it be relearn servo settings? Okay. Orientation. Set the model level and do continue. Should be all you need to do. Okay. Gain channel select. That's not it. Utilities. Copy flight mode settings. Enabled F modes. That's not it. All right. Back to other settings instead of gyro settings. Fail safe. Initiate receiver bind mode. Frame rate. Factory reset. And we didn't go there. So that was next because I have not factory reset it. This will reset the configuration of factory defaults. This does not affect the backup configuration. Okay. Complete. Okay. So now it's gyro settings and it's going to be like first time setup, right? First time setup. Here we go. Make sure the model has been configured, including wing type, reversing, travel, trimmed, etc., before continuing setup. Done. Next. Yep, this is all important. Any wing type, channel assignment, subtrim, or servo reversing change required running through initial setup again. Yep, know it. Next. Set the model level and press continue. It's on a table, bitches. So let's put it on the middle of the table. Okay. You liking it? The table good? Okay, continue. Set the metal on its nose and press continue. Been there, done that. I like that I got an 8-channel if I decide to split out the air brakes. That looks pretty good to me. Continue. And the Spectrum logo is back to the tail. That's right. So I can set it down now. Orientation 5. Cool. Gain channel select. So I don't do that, right? Gain channels where you can so I want it on aux 2, which is B, right? Because that's where you're putting the safe if you use it. Isn't that right? Well, that's okay though too. F mode setup. First time safe setup. I always put it on this one. I don't usually use it. I mean, the default gains are usually good enough. But I put them on the same switch as the safe switch. If I want to adjust them, I can. That's what I've been doing in the past. Living in the past. Okay. Flight mode channel. aux 2. And I can adjust the gains here. And yeah, I know some of you guys do roll dials and things like that. I don't. I just set it. Just screwing around here. Where's the air marshal when you need him? I wouldn't understand what he'd said anyway. I'm good except for the safe. What's up, Reapers? I know it's adjustable. Do I have to make it all fixed? Is that the deal? I don't remember. I've done this before, but it's been a minute. Safe. Yo, turn it on, dog. All right, John. See you later. I don't really even want a gain channel. I haven't set one of these up for a minute. Set flight mode switch to where you want safe. Yeah, I've done it before. It's just not working out for me now. I don't want to answer that right now. I'm just gonna fumble, mess around with this. F mode setup. There it is. Golly, finally. That's all I wanted. That's it right there. That's it. I got it. That's it. That is it. I bet that did it. But I want to double check. That's where I want it, right there. Yes. Inhibited right there. That's it. That's all I wanted. Thank God I finally got it. Okay. Now, thank you for calling though. All right. So yes, and now the surfaces are not hooked up. Well, it is in high rates because everything's at 100 still. So yep. It's wanting to right itself since safe. And another way you can check is take it out of safe, which that's out now. Yep. That's gonna drop the wing down just like if I'm like this, it should knock the tail down. That doesn't seem right, the elevator. Why wouldn't the elevator be right? It's got it's the AS3X already, it's working. It's working. You can hear it. You can hear it. You can hear it. But I'm a little bit. That's right. Elevator is right. So if I'm in a nosedive, it's bringing my nose up elevator. Yeah, perfect. And then if I'm like this happens. It brings you level. The only thing I don't have is the rudder doesn't ever do much anyway. Does it, right? So it's good. It's good. I gotta set my rates, but it's good. Safe works if I want it. And the other two positions are the factory default gains. It is what it is. I never need more than that. And if I don't like it, I can fix it. And sometimes what I'll do is I'll go into the AS3X settings, because that's what that is. And I can look at this since they're fixed for me. I look at the gains and flight mode 1, 40, 50, 60, flight mode 2, 40, 50, 60, flight mode 3, 40, 50, 60, but that's where safe is. So I can do whatever I want. Generally, I'll do farthest away from safe is like less gains. So I'll just knock it down. 30. A lot of times, to be honest with you, I'll do it 0. So I've got one that is nothing, which is actually how I had this thing set up before, where one was nothing. So that is going to be nothing. No gains at all, which is smart. So no gains, default gains, safe. Safe is cool to show off. I think, for making videos. That's the one. There it is. All done. Sorry, y'all. It's already done, though, right, so? That's just how I've done it. I mean, you teach yourself these things, generally. Okay, dudes, 1:30. I'm bouncing. Thanks so much. We built a plane. We thought we might, and we did. I got to get the linkages on, but it's dialed in. The radio is always the biggest deal. I have not set one up for a minute. So yeah, we got there though. We did it. Michael Bear, see you later, everybody. Thanks for the super chats. Fred, Michael Bear, Dad. Who else did I miss? Wild Bill, I believe. Thank you, everybody who did that. Thanks for coming by. Just set rates and fly. I'm not a distinguished flyer. Thanks, Roy. Madhouse, see you later. Michael Bear, Reapers RC, Merry Christmas to you. Fred Barron, thanks, and see ya. Yeah, I will do 100%, 80 and 70 probably on the rates. And generally, 100 is where I'm at. I'll throw 10 expo on the high rate, on the low rate, and probably 20 on the high, and call it a day. Okay. Tomorrow's going to be awesome. It's Christmas. Thanks for coming by, everybody. What a beautiful plane. If you're going to get one, go to pilotryanmedia.com and click through to FMS. Thanks for doing that, you guys. A bunch of you do. Do the same thing for Amazon, Horizon, A-Main, whatever. I really appreciate it, and I cannot wait to fly this joint. And they say the CG is right there at the dot on the, like here, right there at the back end, which makes sense, right in front of the landing gear. And of course, I'll do this upside down. But this only has a 5000 4S in here right now. And the tail sit deal actually needs a little more weight in the front because it sits too easy. You want it to kind of come down on you. And we may play with the springs on this. I got to watch a video, see how quick the dudes are popping off. But if I did anything, I'd shorten the springs on the mains and leave the one on the nose, I think. But who knows? They may loosen up and work in just right, too. You can always tell by how quick it takes you to pop off when you finally get to flying it. So if we watch other guys do it, that'll tell us a lot. When we know what we're looking for in videos we watch. I see 5 EC5 connector. The receiver's in the receiver's in there pretty good. I'm gonna fix it with a little bit of glue, like I like to use, to double secure it. Whenever I use double-sided tape, I do the same thing. I will glue it in with, like, I've done it with hot glue and I've done it with like foam tack. So it's not moving at all. No chance. And it's right there where I want it. If I decide to split up the air brakes, which is going to be great. If you want, I'm set up for it. With my NX10, that won't be a problem. Man, this looks so bloody good, y'all. Yeah, that 5004S is not even all the way forward. And there's plenty of room to go back. So if I go with a 5006S or a little bit bigger, I got room to get back and out of there. Bees knees. Let's all pop off then and get out of here. Okay. It's been a 4-hour show. Thanks for hanging out with me Christmas Eve. See you guys later. Thanks so much. Be tuning in, hopefully get some new toys. Go and play with that CJ7. I want to do something on that yellow truck that I got done up. And of course, there's a ton of stuff to fly that I don't know how I'm going to get done. It is wintertime. All right. Links are next. We'll see you in 5. Hanger Rats forever. 3 later. Merry Christmas. You're too good to be forgotten. Thanks so much, you guys. We will see you next time. Bye now. Boom.